Okay, there we go. We should now be back on YouTube again. It just took me a little while because, as I said, I haven't streamed at 1080p in quite some time, so I had to find the correct stream key and paste it into OBS and all of that crap. Stuff that I haven't done in a long time. So anyway, we should now be okay. The YouTube stream should be a lot better now, because I was streaming at the shitty 6000 kilobytes per second bitrate of Twitch on YouTube, which is not good because obviously YouTube can handle a lot higher bitrates than what Twitch can. On Twitch you can only get up to 8000, I believe, which is the maximum, and then on YouTube I routinely stream at 24,000, so it's like 3 times the bitrate that you can do on YouTube. So that's why I had to actually bring down the bitrate when multi-streaming. So anyway, we should now be okay. Everything looks pretty much good. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay, so let's see what this chapter 10 content is. 1 experience. Wow, that's amazing. A giant 1 experience and a giant 1 gold.
What a sore loser. Now, what is this place? And where did she run off to?
So I don't know what difficulty these guys will be. They don't seem very difficult at all, so probably, I don't know, they're probably 0 corruption, which means we're gonna kill them very easily.
You will not catch me, traveler.
Such chaos. Interesting.
There's a couple new enemies in the game, I see. So this is the Primal thing. It basically works like those other Harbingers, wherein you have to fight them multiple times, and then the more times you beat them, the more powerful they become.
Another beast from the rift. No, a fellow hunter. Take the lack of fangs aimed at my throat as a sign that you're not the beast that made this rift. I am called Scarven Bloodhorn, though I'm usually addressed by the cry of my prey. What if I told you of a predator that tears rifts in reality to sate its hunger? I've come to call these creatures rift beasts. It's only a matter of time before these wilds become a wasteland. Your era will be next. If left unchecked, the Rift Beasts would make all of reality their prey. The cave ahead is where I've tracked a Rift Beast to her nest. We go there, slay her, and find the eggs. By crafting with parts from the Rift Beast, we will be able to improve our odds on future hunts. Or you can trade them to me for supplies if you wish. Come, traveler. The Rift Beast will not wait in her lair for long. We must hunt. Do not get lost in her lair. I'll take the lack of fangs, the bounty of the hunt.
Yeah, so obviously this is the new currency. I have 0 of them, obviously. That one over there I saw in the one stream, the developer stream. That chest looks very, very powerful. So that's definitely a chest which I think will be better than our current chest. So I look forward to getting that one.
Trading with you.
I didn't even trade anything.
Only death and scavengers.
I don't like the fact that you have to run around and pick up all of these currency things. They should just automatically be put into your inventory. Of a challenge. Drops glyphs, drops level of skill affects shards, drops ruins.
Interesting. By sparing a specific egg, you mean to influence how the Rift Beast adapts? Yes. The Rift Beast will still be dangerous, but it will be a danger we know. A danger we can prepare for. The greatest boon a hunter could ask for. If we know what parts will be at our disposal, we can craft the perfect tools for our next hunt. We must be careful, traveler. While influencing the Rift Beast's evolution can aid us in our next hunts, we're also giving them the tools to adapt against us as well. Every time we further their bloodline, the next Rift Beast we hunt will be more dangerous than the last. But enough of gloom and caution. Come, let's enjoy the spoils of our hunt.
Yeah, there wasn't really any spoils, to be honest, but okay. I guess your definition of spoils and mine is a little bit different. And I guess you only pick up those bones inside those primordial rift things. You don't pick them up anywhere else. Tried to say I cannot be stopped, but obviously he was stopped pretty quickly. There was a point where these mage prisoner dudes were pretty powerful, but not anymore.
Out of my way!
I also hope that they fixed the spinning, as I call it, ice skating glitch that the game had, because the game has had that ice skating glitch for more than a year, where the minion would just ice skate the whole time. And it was really irritating. So I hope they fixed that glitch. That would be really nice if they actually fixed that issue.
Orobis has broken my chains. I will not let you take my freedom.
Okay, that cutscene didn't help a whole lot because we couldn't even see what was happening. Why can't I click on this thing? I also don't like the fact that you still have to buff your minions in between the different waves. Like now, we did a scene transition, now we have to buff the minion again. Unfortunately in this build we only have 2 buffs, but in other builds you have more buffs that you need to put on each and every time. Which obviously is pretty irritating. What's this? The Lush Grove. Do we want to go through there? Don't even see the Lush Grove over there, so it's a dead end. I mean, I guess we can go over there. Oh, now my dude is even gone. Ah, there's a side quest.
speak with you. Are you able to do something for this creature? No. I can see your hands. The care they would have for this creature. But I know that it would not be enough. Your compassion would have been kind. I wanted to know your response. Nothing more. You fascinate me. Both of you. The Nagasa woman who passed by a moment ago appeared to be one of Majasa's daughters, but I did not know her. Like I do not know you. I should know you, as I know every grain of sand and every mountain peak in this world. Yet I do not know you, or her, for that matter. I am the observer. What you see is merely a projection, a means by which I can walk this world and imagine what it must be like to dwell within it. My true body is somewhere else, a place I am not permitted to leave. A projection such as this, however, she felt it would cause little harm. I suppose in human terms you would call her my sister, Etera. Her work is very important. The last thing I would wish to do is interfere. I am content to observe, especially now that you and that Nagasa have come here. That is enough for now. I fear indulging myself further would spoil what you will do next. If you are seeking the Nagasa woman, she is at the top of this mountain. I will keep this creature company, aid it in what few ways I can. But do not worry. I will be watching. I will keep this creature company. You are not supposed to be here. The two of you are intruders in an immutable design. What I thought was immutable. I should reach out to you and unravel this mystery. But then the mystery would be unraveled. My curiosity, your novelty, it would be ruined. That is enough for now. I fear indulging myself further would spoil what you will do next. If you are seeking the Nagasa woman, she is at the top.
gave me the power to change both of our fates. To save our future from you. You will die here, traveler! Die, traveler!
I guess not.
Robis, I can't do this alone. I need to find the temple. And you need to fall.
They really should have allowed you to select the difficulty of chapter 10, you know, because I mean, if you're like me, you've already done a lot of the endgame content. This content is so weak.
The Dra. They interest me. At first glance, pure chaos. But they embody order and purpose.
Like my experience bar isn't even moving, for instance. The game is also like hitching and stuttering here and there, which is super fun. once again, that was way too easy.
Without their queen, the Droll will struggle. Their future holds little hope.
Their queen was exceptionally weak.
We meet again. It is still in pain. I try to bring it somewhere more beautiful. Do you think that has helped? I see. Yet it will die all the same, whether the pain was eased or not. Eterra enjoys that she was given a name. I am content without. I want to give this creature a name. What do you suggest? Ah, I have never named something before. I will call it Oro. Goodbye, Oro. One of the few things I am permitted to do. Give mercy. No more pain in its future, and the pain in its past erased into nothingness. It was cruel to bring it here. No beauty or kindness could have spared it. Only the void. I am what I said before. The observer. Charged with monitoring the flow of time and erasing the paths that are flawed and broken. Eterra is loath to call upon my aid. She feels it is more safe to keep me contained alone in the temple. Perhaps she is right, but I do not think I will be alone for long. The Nagasa woman is making her way to the temple of Eterra. I think she means to find me. Of course you do. She already found her own path to the temple. It is only fair that I even the odds. At the pier, there will be the Farsight Turtle, a titan that bears my blessing. It will take you to a group of humanity's servants. They will be eager to assist you. Please, if you can, do not catch her before she reaches me. I do not want this friendship of ours to end so soon.
Traveler, seems we've crossed paths yet again. This time in the beating heart of civilization. Care to trade? Is it not? Surely the villages of your era can't be that much more impressive than this. I can already feel myself getting restless. And the sooner I'm back in the wilds, the better. Traveler, seems we've crossed paths yet again. This time in the beating heart of civilization. Care to trade?
I'm not sure what those materials are. Can't see what those materials are. It looks like a horn and then like a blue heart type thing. So I need to focus on that. Ah, it's these ones. Okay, so you need 13 primordial horns and 2 crystallized hearts. Okay, so there's the feathers. Okay, so the modification that you choose on the primal beast is the loot that you get, I guess. So we need to choose a lot of horns and then a lot of, well, 2 hearts, and then we can get this one.
Enough.
I think that will significantly increase our board.
My eyes must be deceiving me. A human. Why are you not in the temple above? That can't be. Hetera would have told us if there were humans outside her temple. Though there have been rumors. No, you must be mistaken. Whatever misfortune brought you down from the temple must have clouded your memory, human. Yes, of course. Hetera would be displeased to learn one of her humans wandered below before the preparations were complete. But returning won't be easy. Naturally, the entire world has been preparing for your arrival. Hetera and all her children, from the greatest god to the humblest servant. Oh, Hetera, help us. If more humans arrive early, I don't know what we'll do. The gods must be consulted as soon as we arrange your way back. Yes, they're scattered across the land, slaying titans, dragons, and all manner of beasts that might threaten your kind. Still, if humanity is arriving ahead of schedule, the gods should be here to welcome you properly. No more fretting over hypotheticals. You're here now when you should be above. You must descend only when Hetera wills it, not before. Ah, yes, the chains are the usual way of traveling between the temple and the world below, but to our shame, the mechanism has been disabled. The mechanism lies deep beneath the earth, buried in a cave now overrun with dragons. We've tried to slow their spread, but until one of the gods returns, there's little we can do. Unless they purge the cave and repair whatever damage was done, the elevator will remain useless. I suggest you stay here where it's safe. Hetera would never forgive us if a human came to harm.
So, the rumors were true. A human walks among us. Ophid thinks you need to be coddled, but I see it otherwise. You carry the look of a warrior. That is not praise. It is the reason I allow myself to ask something of one I should be serving. I require your aid, human. A young hunter, Acolyte, has not returned from his expedition into Dragon territory. He was only meant to scout their breeding grounds. I warned him not to stray too far, but I fear he chased glory. Likely hoping to bring back a dragon hide for his mantle. Too many stories of Scarven Bloodhorn, if you ask me. But that matters little now. What matters is bringing Acolyte home. I will share what I know. Their territory grows quickly, their numbers even faster. The nearby caves have become home to a mated pair of drakes, both with elemental hearts. They seek out land rich in elemental power and imbue the ground with their essence. It becomes toxic to orbit them and their brood. There are rumors of certain dragons possessing intelligence, twisting minds, gathering cults, teaching magic that defies Eterra. More disturbing are tales of dragons who walk upright, who speak, who reason. Some believe they hide in distant villages, beyond the gods' reach. If such beings exist, they cannot be allowed to endure. This world belongs to humanity and those who serve them, as Eterra willed. Oh, thank you, human. You honor me more than you know.
There's fucking goats walking around and snakes walking around and harpies walking around, so is it really so strange to think that dragons would be walking around? She's like the pot calling the kettle black. Does it show that it's selling for... Oh, there it's fixed. That's weird. It showed that it's selling for whatchamacallit, those bone things. That's weird. And then when I opened my inventory and closed it again, now it's showing as gold. That's a weird bug.
A human? What are you doing here? Yeah. You're right. Of course you're right. You're a human. But why are you here? Shouldn't you be in the temple? She did? Damn it. I just wanted to impress her, and all I did was make her worry. I thought if I hunted alone, brought her a dragon hide, maybe she'd think I'm as impressive as Scarven Bloodhorn. She's always telling stories about him. You're right. I should tell her I care too. Dragon hide or no dragon hide. Coming out here alone was a mistake. I get that now. But I can't just leave. I found a dragon nest. If I go, they'll spread to the village. What? I heard humans were strong, but are you sure? No, I should trust you. Just be careful, all right? The dragon nest is just south of here. Be careful, all right?
Come to me if you have parts to trade. A new trophy! Aaron Thor!
So we want horns, obviously, a whole bunch of horns.
A fine choice of it. Ah, makes me eager for our next...
Research wasted.
Those things make a very strange sound when they die.
dragons. Their eggs are in your way. What will you do? You've made a choice, yet it feels inevitable.
Traveler, seems we've crossed paths yet again. This time in the beating heart of civilization. Care to trade?
Strange that they sell the item and then the item jumps back temporarily. Some kind of a strange glitch. That one has rolled very well.
Human, Korit has returned, alive despite his recklessness. I suspect I have you to thank for that. Then accept my apology for the trouble we've brought you, and my gratitude. Eterra spoke truly of humanity's grace. I will redouble my efforts to drive the dragons from this world, with you as my example. Thank you.
Human, I never thanked you for saving me. I owe you my life. Ah, right. Oh, I told Delora how I felt. Turns out she already knew. She understood our bond even before I did. I was worried for nothing. She was actually afraid I'd run off and try to become his apprentice. We were both being foolish. All we really need is each other. And Eterra's grace.
I don't want to see how the babies are gonna look from a goat man and a eagle
Eterra spoke truly
woman.
of humanity's grace. I will redouble my efforts to drive. We are partners. We hunt together, eat together, and share our days. I cannot imagine the world without him.
How do you kiss? How do you kiss that mouth?
I do not know why you would think that. Heorot and Raya may disagree, but they would never forget their bond as Eterra's children. As they remember, so do we. Our purpose remains unchanged, serving humanity.
I think you kiss that mouth very carefully. That's how you do it. With the utmost care. That's not very nice of the dragon. Yeah, this content is way too easy.
The temple, our home. Soon we will finally meet.
So the dude just did the ice skating. So unfortunately the ice skating, there he just did it again. The ice skating issue is not solved. I was hoping that it wouldn't be present in the game anymore. Because it's something that really spoils this build.
Soon, Orobis will give me the power I need to change our fates.
That last one was a little bit glitchy. Took a while to wake up.
Sacred power flows through these walls. It's so pure. I feel unwelcome.
Lugon, a god of storm and freedom, to share the bounty of the sea. Lugon, my capricious child, do not let chaos cloud your vision. Humanity needs you. Mijasa, a goddess of beauty and change, to fill human. Mijasa, my vain child, do not let envy poison your thoughts. Humanity needs you. Herot, a god of strength and compassion, to shield human. Herot, my kindest child, do not let your gentle heart burden you. Humanity needs you.
She doesn't even get through half of the fucking voice lines. Like in that one, she didn't even get halfway through.
Raya, a god of glory and power, to lead humanity towards their radiant dawn. The sun's love. Raya, my prideful child, do not let your ambition make you cruel. Humanity needs you. Etera, the goddess of creation, mother of gods, steward of Etera, a goddess who hopes she has done enough, but knows there is still so much to do. Humanity needs me. The Observer, the god of fate and time. At a whim, he could erase every...
I would never want her to fear me. That is why I must stay here in the temple, away from the beautiful world she's made.
The Elysians, the pinnacle of humanity. They wielded power beyond what is imaginable. They made my brother and I, and our siblings. Like our siblings, they are gone now, taken by the calamity. A scant few thousand survivors are all that I managed to preserve of the Elysians. It is my mission to prepare the world for their return. They will awaken, free from memories of the past, and I will guide them as their goddess, such that they do not repeat their mistakes.
Brought you here. Good. Face me, beast!
I guess we can take both. Not sure how many bones you actually get.
A fine choice of it. The hunt never ends, traveler.
See, like this one right now says it sells for 121 bones, but then I open my inventory, close it again, it still shows bones. No, but that's a glitch. Guarantee you that's a glitch. Yeah, you see there, now it shows 121 gold. That's weird. So that's strange. So this says the observer's prison. So the observer is a bad guy?
Orobis, the time is now, but I need more power. You must help me.
You command the void as well? Curious.
What? You promised me freedom. Freedom for us both. To save our future from the Traveler.
I said nothing of the sort.
Fine. I will show you. Behold the ruin that will come to pass.
This future? I've never seen it. No. This must be erased.
This isn't what Orobis said would happen. Etera, what have I done?
Oh, such sorrow. Such enough. Enough. Let the void take all. I will not be cruel. Goodbye.
This ends now, Observer.
Please. I do not want this.
For humanity's sake, you must be sealed.
I can erase this timeline, and we can start over. I can fix this. I can. No.
I'm sorry, brother. There is no other way.
I will remember this. Orobis will remember this.
So be it.
Is that really how it is? The Void was always destined to destroy the world? Just because we're not perfect? Don't make me laugh.
Traveler, fate has been strange to bring you into Apophis here, but I believe that is by design. Orobis, the darkest impulses of the Observer made manifest. Even now, the Lotus Prison strains to keep his transformation in check. The fact that the two of you are here and were instrumental to his corruption tells me he will become free eventually. Free to orchestrate this. I do not blame you. This was his doing, and my failure in keeping him from surrendering to his despair. Do not blame Apophis. In her search for freedom, she was manipulated by Orobis. Please, show her mercy. There is little time now. I must give my power to the Lotus Prison to keep him contained as long as I am able. Once I do this, my temple will fall from the sky. You still have a role to play. The Epoch. It is the part of the Observer I managed to save from his despair. I have shattered it, and I will scatter the pieces so they may stay safe in the eons to come. Yet I see they will make their way to you, Traveler. It is the last of his hope. It is your key to defeating Orobis. Use it and go. Stay safe, Traveler.
Orobis told me you were the cause of his corruption. He promised me my freedom from Ajasa if I would stop you and spare him that fate. I was a fool. He manipulated me into causing his past self to lose his mind. Leave me here. I deserve this fate.
Traveler, or use it and go.
Orobis
safe,
used
Traveler.
me. I deserve this fate. What? Traveler.
Their story will not end here. I will make sure of that. The past has nothing left to offer. fate is in motion now. Its darkness cannot be denied. But fate can be delayed, even if for a moment. That will be my final gift.
Welcome back, traveler. You were in the ancient era just now, weren't you? It certainly smells like it.
The Epoch brought you here rather than let you fall with the rest of Eterra's temple. Which means you met him. Oribus. They're one and the same. The madness that overwhelmed him, that doesn't come from nowhere. Oribus was always a part of him, in one way or another.
You saw how this all started.
A god of time, driven mad by the knowledge that ruin is inevitable.
Even if his future self manipulated things to ensure it would happen this way, what he saw that drove him mad was us. Humanity, and all the ways we fail. He saw that there was no path where we could save ourselves from ruin.
Oribus just ensured that his past self would come to one conclusion. Oblivion.
Why are you asking me? It's your fate. You figure it out.
I will say this. You know how Oribus came into existence, but you still do not have the full story of how he became free.
There will be a way to learn the rest of that story. But the Epoch is still healing
from what your scaly friend did to it. You will need to restore it
to its original power.
That's the problem. I only know of one way, and I don't know that you're ready for what's in there.
I've heard that before too.
Take it into the Monolith of Fate. Repairing the lost timelines will help restore power to the Epoch. No.
Yes.
If you're really going in there, go speak to Agony. She's more patient than I am. Farewell, traveler, and good luck.
Welcome back, traveler.
She slithered off somewhere to sulk, I imagine.
Don't you worry. I'm watching her. I have to ask, why did you save her? After all the trouble she's caused? She's better than me. I'd have smote Apophis into tiny bits if I was her. But divine grace and compassion isn't exactly my thing.
Stay safe.
So I think that is literally the entire story. Well, the entire base game story, if I can say it like that. That is the end of chapter 10.
What brings you here? May Eterra guide your travels.
I think that is all of the story, apart from the events which happen after that, which are inside the Monolith of Fate.
I believe we have identified when the void began to sweep over the world, and who is likely responsible.
So obviously the stuff that happens inside the Monolith of Fate is the what's the name of those purple guys? The Void Knight people. I forgot their name. The Forgotten Knights. And the Weavers as well. They're also a part of that. I can't even see them here. But it's the, I think the Forgotten Knights. I haven't unlocked them completely on this character yet. That's something that I need to do.
Oh, yes?
So I guess we can continue grinding not just the woven faction, but also the Forgotten Knights faction. There's still a lot that I need to do there. What's this quest? Summit. What the hell is all of this? Keeper's Camp, Ultari Highlands. Okay, let's go over there. I don't know what that is exactly. This is like the very beginning quests.
Eterra's blessing.
I already did all of these quests.
Prayers be with you.
I definitely already did all of these quests. Why is it showing up again? You can see there, I have 15 out of 15 and 8 out of 8. So I've done all of the quests in the game. That's just broken for some reason. Okay, so where was I last time? Probably here or here. So I did that one. I was probably busy with this one. I can't remember exactly. But basically I'm still busy hunting the Forgotten Knights, so still need to do a couple of different timelines in order to unlock all of the Forgotten Knights. Is there anything I'm missing here? Oh yeah, that one is if I face a boss, then I can activate this to do a lot more damage. But I only do that when I'm facing a boss. We can push the corruption here a little bit higher and then go to another timeline. So these guys won't die as quickly because this is now corruption 270. But the loot that they drop will be significantly better. Hey, we got our first primordial. See what it does. Skill levels from legendary affixes have 50% increased effect. What's a legendary affix? Legendary affixes are the additional affixes on legendary items that are not present on the base unique item. So if we look at a legendary item, this is a legendary item. And then on this one, the legendary affix would be what exactly? Is it the 15% thing, or what exactly is it? I wish they could actually show you what the legendary affix is, because they're not showing you what it is. So like if I take this one, so my ward right now is 7,200. Yeah, that brings it down significantly. So this 50% skill level stats doesn't help my ward at all. In fact, I lose like 1,500 ward. So that's not good. So I really don't know what a legendary affix is. Like, it would be super fantastic if they actually showed us what it is. Why are you not attacking? the movement of the minions still isn't fixed.
Your threat has been spun. My work is incomplete.
Do I have any good weaver idols? Hey, expert, how are you? Let's have a look which ones I want to imbue. That one is very good. This one. Oh, that's a Reforge. I thought it was something completely different. I didn't see that it was a Reforge. I thought that it was an imbue. Okay. Do I have anything I want to put in there? I can do this one. Don't think I can actually do this one.
Crimson Waves!
Yes? Yes? Take care.
Game is becoming a little bit stuttery. Also, when I click, it doesn't want to pick up an item always.
Yes?
Perhaps I should do a restart. The developers did say in the latest patch notes like a day or two ago that they had a memory leak that they fixed. So that should not be an issue anymore. Okay, we can do the boss. Guess we can do that. Attack the fucking boss. Yeah, this ice skating, look, he's doing it again. Ice skating is definitely not fixed. Can maybe pick up a couple of prophecies if we really want to.
Have you unveiled an intriguing prophecy? Have you unveiled an intriguing prophecy?
need to go do a dungeon sometime. Like any dungeon, really. Okay, that should be fine for now. That might be a new unique. I don't remember seeing that unique ever.
take my place! Oh, they would cage us all!
The fact that the Wraith didn't even attack there, even though the Wraith is set to aggressive, is really bad. That means that aggressive is not nearly aggressive enough. There's literally an enemy within my screen, there's range of my screen, and yet the Wraith is not attacking it. So if I remove this one, I'm gonna lose a little bit of physical resistance, which isn't ideal. And I'm gonna lose 18 ward retention, which definitely is not good. But let's give it a go. You never know, it might be better, there's a very small chance. So now my physical resistance is 15 less.
Your thread is meant. Obey the rod.
Ouchies. Yeah, that ability hurts a lot, and I had lag there. You could see, like, the beam shot over here, and I was standing over here, and just before I died, my character, like, went backwards, forwards, so I wasn't even standing where I was actually standing, which is unfortunate. But that's why I first do the entire map and then go into the thing, so that then if I die, I don't fail the map.
Yes?
Indeed, I've never had these belts, so those are new, unique items. These belts I have had at least a couple of times before. Doesn't seem like a very good belt. I don't know why you would want your potions to crit. Okay, did the game freeze? Yeah, I think the game froze, which is unfortunate because I haven't opened my chest yet. So now I'm gonna lose all of the loot in my chest. But yeah, the game was running a little bit bad the past 30 minutes or so, with multiple stuttering and stuff like that. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's... Oh, I did open the chest. Okay, fortunately. Okay, now the game is running at 4K resolution all of a sudden. Why would it do that? You can literally see it's running at 4K resolution. It won't show 4K resolution over here, but now look, if I jump over there and then back over there, it will look way worse. You can see it looks way worse. The text isn't as crisp. I can see immediately when the game jumps to 4K resolution. So yeah, that's just strange. The game froze for like 20 seconds and then jumped to 4K resolution for some reason. I think anyway I'm gonna restart the game just to be sure. This belt, it's doing it again. It's freezing again, and it's probably gonna jump back to 4K resolution once again. Yeah, I think I just have to restart. Come on. Come on, come on. Ah, this time it didn't jump back to 4K resolution. I can see it's definitely not. Okay, let's go to desktop. I'm not gonna lose anything, fortunately. And then I'll just restart quickly. While I do that, I'm thinking I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break in anyway, so I will then be back in like a couple of minutes in anyway.
Have you unveiled an intriguing prophecy?
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
That's a good one. Jeez, that was... Holy schmoly, 13,000. How the hell are you supposed to survive 13,000? That's a little bit too much. Even if I was full life, I wouldn't survive that.
Take care.
The game is really laggy. Like how the hell does my stuff disappear that I just put in there? There it happened again. Look, I'm not going to do anything and then those are going to reappear. You see there. How the hell? That is what killed me previously when I was hit by a beam. Like previously, like 30 minutes ago, I was hit by a beam and like the beam wasn't even close to me. So my character wasn't actually where it was on my screen. You see there, it's doing it again. It's not good because it's gonna kill me repeatedly, this lag. Okay, now we're freezing again. Ugh. I think it has something to do with the stash, because this freezing has so far only happened while we have the stash open. Okay, and it happened again. Sometimes it takes a little bit longer than other times. Like this one is a pretty long one. That's what she said. The previous one was about 15 seconds. This one has already been like 30. Did the game freeze again? No. This one is very good. I hope I can get something good on this one, because this is a 20. This one was only a 14, I think. So the 20 has the possibility to be very, very good. We might as well equip it now. I don't see why not. This is the old one. Okay, the game froze again. Ugh. That's the old one. Okay, the game froze again. Fortunately, you can redo these ones, so it's not too bad. But you see there at the right side, it now has a much lower chance to include random encounters, effects from the Weaver tree, or echo specific mechanics. So you can still make it to the end and do the thing where you insert a book. You can still do that. I'm just wondering, this fucking lag is really not making my life easy. Let's try it again. If I die again due to lag, I'm just gonna call it. I don't want to. I want to play, obviously, but you won't play with this type of freezing and lag. Look at that. Holy crap. That was like I jumped back half a screen. So note to self that ability with the waves does a lot of damage. That was a little bit of a big stutter. So hopefully this time we won't get cocked by lag, hopefully.
threat has been spun.
How much bloody health does this thing have? Don't lag.
My work isn't complete.
When is this thing gonna die? Holy moly. Fucking crazy. The thing is stronger than Julra. By a significant margin, actually. This build can kill Julra in like 20 seconds, so... the fact that that fucker can stick around for 2 minutes is crazy. But the corruption obviously increases their HP by like, you see there, like 2.5 times, so I guess that is understandable. So, yeah, I can take any... No, I don't want to do that. Can't do that. So it's only class specific or Weaver idols. So why can't I take these ones? But that will reforge it. I don't want to reforge it. So we have to take class idols. Is lagging. Oh, okay, so this one... Was this one the one that affects them around? Why doesn't it show it? I thought this was the one where you place a thing at the end and then it affects all of the places around it. Maybe I'm mistaken. Anyway.
Yes? Yes?
Let's jump to another timeline because I want to get my Forbidden Nights done. Quests. Not even sure where that quest is for the Harbingers. Yes, it's this one, this one, this one. Okay.
nothing will remain. This means nothing. The end will come all the same.
That's a new modifier, minion area and damage. That's interesting.
Yes?
The lag is really not good. I think this one was a woven echo, wasn't it?
What's you?
there's a Primal. Yeah, this map is a sealed archive, so that means there should be a woven thing on this map, I think.
Watch you!
Maybe not. Maybe I'm just delusional. one is very good. For a shuriken or a throwing build, like a paladin. I actually do have a shuriken, a rogue, and a hammer throw paladin at like around level 80. When he says that, that always reminds me of that other song. I think is it by Queen? It's a little bit before my time, but my dad used to listen to that song quite a lot. That is a lot of lightning damage. But the base is not good. That's a very bad base. You can get far better swords. Nice, 2 echoes.
Yes?
Lag again. Holy balls. It's just when we have the stash open that we get that freezing lag. I don't know if my stash is too big or what the hell, but it didn't ever used to be like this. Like, my stash is big, but I mean, the last time that I played it, there wasn't any lag like this at all. How much does it cost for a stash tab? 630. Okay, I can definitely afford one if I need to. Holy crap. 85% increased spell damage, and then lightning blast chance. The item is unfortunately spoiled by the base. This base is not very good at all. 6 potion slots, that's very shitty. But let's see if we can maybe turn this into something good. Let's see, something good. Void damage. Maybe. Maybe. This map This map is not supposed to go on because the entrance, the main reason for this map to even be here is over here. So this is a very weird map design. You have to go in here, and yet the map goes on. Very weird. Ouchies. Took a double fist to the face.
19 cast speed, that's a tier 6. It's not bad. If I have a caster, it won't be any use for a melee character, but for a caster perhaps. It's not bad. Sealed affix is not very useful. And the tier 7 rolled very weak. 480 out of 640, that's like almost 200% too little, so not a very good roll. Anything that we need here? Sometimes I just pick up a unique to sell it. Like if unique sells for a lot, I will still pick it up, even though I know I'm not gonna use it. It's also pretty weird. Some uniques sell for like 2,500 and then other uniques only sell for like 500. It's weird. I don't like this one. I don't understand what the rationale is. Why some items sell for a shitload and others not. There's a boss. Ouch. That fucking thing did like 5,000 damage. Ouchies! Another face, fist to the face. interesting. So this is the one where you place the stuff. I think I'm gonna reset the timeline, so I might not want to do that. Because if you reset the timeline, you lose the echo. Or I can just do like a small echo. Not a big echo. This one will give me 1 Weaver skill point. I guess so. Can't place another one. Oh, you can place another one. I didn't even know that. Yeah, that's fine. Class specific. My glove storage is full, so I probably need another one. Now let's buy a unique tab. Then we're gonna lag. At least the lag isn't so bad. It used to be that when I bought a new tab, the game would freeze for like 40 seconds, like no jokes, because when you reach a certain size of stash tab, and you buy a new stash tab, it lags like a mother. Like the lag just becomes unbearable. Okay, I'm gonna sell most of these, so I'm just gonna put all of them in here to make some space. Do I really want to run all the way up there? I guess so. Oh, what the fuck is that? Directly cast 3 rune invocations, always cast... What the fuck? Directly cast 3 rune invocations, always cast Grand Prism Nova instead. Okay, so that sentence doesn't make a huge amount of sense, but anyway. Grand Prism Nova's damage is converted based on the runes used to invoke it. Grand Prism Nova. It doesn't say what oh, there it is. Grand Prism Nova. Create a massive burst of fire, cold and lightning damage that hits all enemies around you. Added spell damage applies to 600% effectiveness. And then it obviously consumes that mana, 50 mana. Okay. Grand Prism Nova gains 58% chance to ignite, shock or chill. 10% chance to not consume ruins per ruin. Okay, interesting. I don't think this will be more powerful than Hydra. Because the Hydra Hedron build, I actually have done a build video on the Hydrahedron build. I think that build will be more powerful than this build. But I haven't tried this build out yet, so perhaps in the future when I play on my mage, then I will definitely have a look at that. It's certainly an interesting item.
Yes?
But the Hydrahedron is quite powerful. It's a very good build. This one unfortunately did not roll very well. The increased damage while channeling doesn't help me in the slightest. So let's try this one. If I can get some good stuff on it, then this will be a very, very good amulet. So far, like, all of the amulets have been pretty poor. Like the chance to apply frailty on hit doesn't benefit me at all. And since this amulet is a minion based amulet, you will never want to use this amulet as a melee character or even any character that damages enemies directly, so the chance to apply frailty is really useless. And then this one, yeah, there's not a lot of spells that a minion based build would use to channel. I can't really think of one. I mean, the Warlock does have some channeling spells, but they all do damage. There's no non-damage channeling spell that would benefit from that. Because when you are a minion build, by definition, you don't really attack. So increasing the damage while channeling, it's counterintuitive. You really wouldn't ever do that, to be honest. So it's not a very good roll. Same with this one, not very good. Gonna sell that one. I wish there was like a way to disenchant items, like a mass disenchant, but then you can disenchant all items that are like below a certain amount of tiers, you know, like if there's any items that have like this one has a tier 3, 4, 6 and 2. So then you can tell the disenchanter to disenchant all items that is like below a 3, a 3, a 3 and a 3, for instance, because you wouldn't really want an item like that, or you wouldn't want to keep an item like that. So then it can mass disenchant items. I don't know how the developers would go about implementing that, but it would be a very nice quality of life feature. Like if you think about Diablo 4, they have a mass disenchant feature, but it only is like very basic. It's like mass disenchant all of the yellow items, or mass disenchant all of the legendary items, you know, stuff like that. relatively basic. And obviously these developers are better than the Diablo developers. Blizzard is just a small indie company at the end of the day. I think you would agree. So I think these developers can definitely do better with their quality of life stuff. Space there. Yeah, but that's fine. I need to remember that I need to equip this one again over there because it's actually my original ring. Yeah, I'm done there. I definitely want to do this one, the defiled place. I did do it previously. I can't remember exactly what it involves. Ah, that's a good beginning. Physical resistance on the amulet. This one is not very good. I'm just gonna challenge this one.
Crimson Wave! Beware the Harbinger.
Nothing good, unfortunately. Jeez. Almost died there because I was standing there waiting for my fucking wave to come, and he's just ice skating all over the place instead of attacking. One's done.
Yes? Take care.
Okay, we have lag again. This one on the left is slightly better, but the one on the right has legendary potential. You can keep that one.
Yes?
Lag. We can face we can face the boss, but my issue is not having or I'm not getting the opportunity to add a to summon the dude, to summon the fucker. The Forgotten Knight, whatever the hell his name is. That's irritating. I wonder why. I definitely should have, because I'm at corruption 260. Why am I not getting the option to summon the dude? Let's have a look here quickly. So I'm over there now. Armatures of Ruin Part 5, Part 5, Part 5, Part 5. Do I need to raise all of their stuff or what? See, the issue is it doesn't even show me Harbinger of Ruin Part 5 what I should do. Like if you look over here, it doesn't even show me here. Let me quickly Google to see what exactly I need to do. So they say in the Forgotten Knight faction menu, which I haven't unlocked on this character yet, it will show me which one I have to do. But it's not showing me on this character. Let's just have a look here quickly. Because this Harbinger faction thing is irritating. We should be able to extract. What's the name of that thing that converts stability? I know they changed it, but I think they didn't completely remove it. Perhaps they removed it. Ugh, that sucks. So there's no really fast way to get stability. 900 stability, holy balls. Let me check quickly on the patch notes, just 1 second. If we have a look over here, this opens up another tab. Why can't I just put the patch notes on fucking Steam? Here we go. So here, if we do a search for stability, so the Glyph of Envy has been reworked. It used to siphon stability, which was actually very useful for working through your bosses quickly. New temporal keystone detailed below can be used to add stability directly to a timeline without crafting. So it's this one. where the hell do you get it? In the web UI, there is a button at the bottom right of the stability bar. Lists your current number of temporal keystones. In the web UI, at the bottom right of the stability bar. Okay, let's quickly have a look at that. So in the web UI, this is the web UI, I'm assuming. Right, the stability is over here. And then at the bottom right. Why am I not seeing anything? Am I stupid or what? I mean, this is the Echo Web thing. And yet I'm not seeing any bar that they're talking about. They literally say, in the Echo Web UI there is a button at the bottom right of the stability bar that lists your current number of temporal keystones. If pressed, one will be consumed and the current timeline will be granted 150 to 210 stability. These are stored in the Keys tab of the inventory menu. Okay, let's have a look. Keys tab. Okay, well, I don't see any anywhere, so I'm assuming then for some reason I haven't picked up any yet. Okay, so okay, I don't know where you picked them up then, because I've been doing some 250 corruption content already and I haven't picked up a single one. So either they're very, 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 very rare, or I don't know what the hell. Harbingers have a chance to drop additional temporal keystones. Okay. So yeah, I don't have any of those yet, apparently. That's fine, I guess. I can't do anything about that right now. It's just sad that I can't do anything. Okay. So there's no real quick way to do this then. Let me quickly log on to one of my characters that actually has the Forgotten Nights or Forbidden Nights, whatever, unlocked already, because it's really stupid that you can't see that, you know, you can't see on a character. Like, once you've had it unlocked, once you've unlocked the fucking faction, it should be viewable on all of your characters, you know? You shouldn't need to unlock it on each and every one of your bloody characters. That just seems bad. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure which one of my characters has it. You can check this character, you. No, not you, Y. There we go. So Y, item factions, in-game factions. No, this one doesn't have it yet either. I haven't played on this character in quite some time. I know I have it unlocked on some of my characters, but because I
don't play. I haven't played on all of my characters since the content was actually introduced. I don't have it unlocked on all of them, which, like I said, is not good. It's not a good implementation from the developers, because it should be automatically unlocked on all of them. No, this one doesn't have it either. Oh, this is the fucking character that I literally just played on. Why the hell do I log back on the character that I literally just played on? I'm sleepy. This one doesn't have it either. See, this is the Hydrahedron build that I spoke about previously. This build is very powerful, but I wouldn't be able to say if this build is more powerful than that other one, of that other unique that we picked up earlier. I would have to test it. Okay, this one doesn't have it either. Which one of my bloody characters has it?
There we go. Fucking finally we find a character that actually has the faction unlocked. So how do you actually see here we go. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, not that one. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I don't have any of those things left. Unless I put it in my stash. Do I have it in my stash somewhere? There's... no, not that. These ones. Ah, there we go. So these are the ones that I need to put in my inventory. Okay. It's fucking irritating. This was actually my very first character that I made, like probably in excess of 4 years ago. My very first character. Okay, so we need to go to the stash and then pick some of those things up probably. Also use one of these if you really want to, but it's not super necessary.
Yeah, I can't go there until I've defeated one Harbinger at least.
The dawn of the black sun. My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic.
Okay. 8,000 apparently. I actually haven't done that boss in such a long time that I forgot how to do the mechanics. You actually need to run in the opposite direction.
The dawn of the black sun.
Also don't want to get hit by that.
My shadow will cover this world once more.
Okay, you don't want to jump from one into another one either. That's not very smart. Fortunately, you don't lose anything. It's not like on normal where you lose stability. You just lose your dignity. Even though we are at 200 and whatever corruption with a character that does not have bloody good gear.
The dawn of the black sun.
My marksman character can kill this boss in like 10 seconds.
My shadow will cover this world once more.
See, that's how you're supposed to run. If only I could have a brain.
My vengeance will end in ash. This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earns its room. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. Do you think my defeat changes anything? This world is already dead.
Don't lag.
Yes.
Those are new boots that I've not seen before. When Flay kills an enemy or hits a boss or rare enemy, you gain a stack of excoriation and have a 6% chance to summon a skeleton, if not at maximum skeletons. Excoriation has a maximum of 13 stacks. Each stack grants Flay and Harvest 13% increased area of effect and 6 melee damage. So Flay and Harvest. So it's a melee damage Acolyte boot, basically. It's not bad, but I have one of these with three things on it. This one is not very good. It's not terrible.
Take care.
Lag again. Okay, now we're on 4K again for some reason. This one is actually quite a bit weaker than the other one, but we can put this one in the egg. We can definitely do that. Don't really have much space for boots either. the lag's getting so bad we aren't even seeing our minions. bear doesn't mess around. Definitely think for this boss, the big boss, I'm gonna activate this one because that fucking boss is a little bit powerful. Jeez. Beam does some damage apparently. Hey, we picked up our first temporal keystone. So now when I summon the Wraith, he can't move. And he will do a lot more damage. I just need to remember to buff him. Ouchies, ouchies.
Your threat has been spun. It is ours. My work is incomplete.
See how much faster we did that one than the previous one, because when you do this one he attacks 45% faster. But the downside is then that he can't move. Come on, lag.
Yes?
Is this the one that I picked up? Is this a new one? Might be a new one.
Yes?
I'm just going to make myself some coffee quickly. It'll take maybe 5 minutes or so, and then I'll be back. So, yeah, see you in a little while. I might actually end right now. You see, the issue is YouTube only allows recordings with a maximum of 12 hours, and I have to end the stream on YouTube, not on Twitch but on YouTube, before 12 hours. Otherwise you lose your live stream, because YouTube doesn't archive live streams that's longer than 12 hours. So I'm gonna end the stream on YouTube definitely, and then I'll just continue it later in about 10 minutes or so, and then the Twitch one I can leave on. In any way, there's drops on Twitch, so for you guys who are watching on Twitch, you will get drops in any way, so it's actually better that I don't end the Twitch stream. So yeah, I'm gonna end now on YouTube, and then I will start up again in about 10 minutes. Because like I said, I don't want to run for a full 12 hours, so I'd rather end now and then do another 6 hours after that, which I intend to do. I intend to play for another about 6 hours or so at least. So yeah, see you guys in a second.